Do you expect this to be a thinking man's game?
Maybe a little more so than typical games because of the quality of players and the IQ that is represented on both of these teams. I mean, they're experienced, they're smart, they're tough. You won't see a lot of rookie mistakes in this matchup.
Now Golden State's starting five. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Jimmy Butler is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Knocked away and stolen by Dunn. Lays it in off the breakaway.
Boy, if you don't stick Dunn, he'll burn you, and badly. Great quickness down the floor.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Curry looking around. There's a good screen. To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, you see what you have here. I mean, the unselfishness of Butler, an often unsung trait of his.
Harden against Butler. Zubac, a screen on Butler. A shot by Harden. Wide open. The Warriors pull it in.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
Curry kicks to Butler. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Here's Curry after the Clippers pick up 2. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
As James Harden's career has gone on, Clark, he has crept his way up the all-time scorers list.
Yeah, it's kind of been a low-key stealth march, if you will. I mean, as long as he stays healthy, I think he's going to end up cracking the top 10 in all-time assists and maybe even go higher up that list.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Pass to Zubac. Kicks it out to Harden. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Back to Zubac. And stolen by Butler. Outside Curry. To the inside. Here's Jackson Davis. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. We talked about the challenge of facing off with Steph Curry, the three-point king. Coach said it's not just the threes that are concerned with Steph. It's how well he passes the ball. He's one of the best point guards ever, and Curry will get everyone else involved. Back to you, Kevin.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Zubac, a screen on Butler. That one drops for him. Harden's got 6 points.
Beautiful watching Harden stroke it from this area. He can sink it from any spot on the floor. Bucket is his middle name.
It's Curry outside. Hits the three-point bomb. 5 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him.
Well, you got to remember now, Harden, as good a scorer as he is not just a scorer. He's a shrewd dime dropper, too.
On the wing, Green. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a three-point game. Pass to Zubac. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And it's 8 points for Ivica Zubac.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And the wide open shot from Green. And another three for Golden State.
You've got to respect Green at the arc. If he gets open out there, he can make you pay.
Pass to Leonard. Fires the three. Offensive rebound.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Jackson Davis.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd pleasing already.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Here's Leonard. And that one released in time, but no good. What a performance for Ivica Zubac. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubac in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. Zubac, no good.
I thought he had that one. I think he did, too.
Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength. But he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skills.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets. Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
Harden surveying the D. Zubac kicks to Harden. The 15-footer, and that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got 12 points in the game.
Tell you what, that's one of the things I love about Harden's game. I mean, he's a dime dropper elite.
Down against Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Stolen by Zubac. And here's Harden. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. On its way from Curry for 2. Here is Harden. He has 6. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Zubac in the post. Guarded by Green.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Curry against Dunn. Kuminga the pass to Curry. They set the pick. Sweet move. Pass to Jackson Davis. Harden with the take. And the jam by Harden.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Dunn against Curry. Fires for 3. Hands it from downtown. He's got 8. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, There's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Now here's Curry. 8 points for him. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Jackson Davis has got 12.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve. .105 left to play here in the second quarter. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Stephen Curry.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
Now here's Harden. 10 points for him. Zubac in the post. He's against Green. It's good. Zubac has got 8 here in the quarter.
Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
Here's Curry with the 3, and the Warriors another 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now, here's Zubac. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
To the middle. It's stolen by Green.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
Butler attacks in transition.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Back right after this.
Absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Just can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Harden the pass to Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Curry against Dunn. 6 to shoot. He's feeling it. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Jackson Davis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
And the dunk by Zubats.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. It's Curry outside. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 4th assist in this one.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Just 4 to shoot. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. They lead by 1. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
It just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Zubats a screen on Butler. Harden with room to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outside Curry. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
Harden kicks to Leonard from the arc. Draymond Green with the rebound. Warriors leading by 5. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense. Oh, how about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
Clippers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Butler against Harden. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Zubats. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. They set the pick. Curry outside. Steph. Perfection from the arc.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Outside, Kuminga. Back to Curry. Fires from way outside. Kept alive. Jackson Davis finds Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. Puts up a 3. Curry can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Harden outside. Zubats with the screen for Harden. To the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Love how aggressive Harden is in the pick and roll. Exceptional at shooting and passing after getting the screen.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Curry on the wing. Dunn covering. There's the pick. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Curry, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Curry's got 13 points in just this quarter. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Well, they have one thing to talk about. How do we stop this guy from knocking down threes?
From deep, Harden. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The baseline J. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Harden with it. Now Green defending. To the middle. Here's Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
And it turns out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise, so we'll see some free throws here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
They set the screen. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Shoots the 3. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And here are the Warriors now. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 5th foul. On defense, the Clippers. Here's Kuminga. And finished off by Kuminga.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
A 3-pointer. Good.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Zubats, a screen on Butler. Here's Zubats. Layup, no good. Warriors leading by 6. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Curry against Zubats. Clock at 6. Curry always finds a way. This time inside.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Off the glass.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
They set the pick. Stephen Curry buries the deep ball.
Spectacular. I mean, lights out shooting here down the stretch. All of a sudden now they're in a position to win the game.
They've gotten hot at the best possible moment, putting on one heck of a run here now.
Heading with it. Now Green defending.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Curry against Dunn. And there's the dunk.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Butler against Harden. Zubac, a screen on Butler. And he does not hit. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Curry fires. Good. Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable. And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Warriors.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Stephen Curry.
Tremendous contribution from him scoring the basketball. Everywhere you look, his fingerprints were all over this game.
Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And it misses. Butler against Leonard.
For both of these teams, you have to be impressed with their assist totals.
Oh my goodness, yes. No hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
Now, New York starting five. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point. Here's Brunson. Towns on a screen. Let's go with a three. And it's Brunson with the three.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look from three?
Jackson Davis a screen. Anunoby against Curry. And stolen by Brunson. Fires the three. And again, New York with the triple.
Boy, the ability to stop on the dime and rise and fire Jalen Brunson, that is outstanding.
All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a two-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both.
Counted from distance. Curry's got 6.
Well, pre-shot preparation and being ready on the catch, that is Stephen Curry in a nutshell.
Towns a screen on Butler. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
And the shot's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside, Doris.
Handful might be an understatement, BA. He is a nightmare, free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
Whether he's improvising or whether he's running set plays, Steph Curry is an absolute force.
Brunson misses.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Launches it. And that's good. Stephen Curry for 3. Curry's got 11.
You cannot give Curry an inch. This guy is relentless when he's behind the arc.
Here's Brunson. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Curry against Anunoby from the high post. Goes back up. Outside Kuminga. Outside Green. Just 4 to shoot. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
1:11 left in the first quarter here.
Here's Curry. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Wow, they used every last bit of the shot clock, and Steph Curry cool under pressure.
Outside Brunson. Five on the clock. And it's Brunson again missing. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. Jackson Davis' screen to the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Towns a screen on Butler. Here's Brunson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 12 points for him.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Now here's Curry. 13 points in the game. And he comes up with a bucket. Curry's got 15.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Butler, and it's Kuminga in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5. The 3 from Curry. Curry splashing one down from 3.
It's very difficult to keep the ball out of Stephen Curry's hands because of all his movement. He can shoot from anywhere, and right now the defense has no answer.
Brunson surveys. Here he goes. Off with the layup. The Warriors lead by 4. And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, BA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective, all league level effective, without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor. He has proven without those two qualities that you can be effective at the highest levels of the game. You have to admire it.
Stephen Curry a little bit undersized, but he is so slippery once he's in the paint.
Brunson with it. Green picks him up. From outside the arc. And it's Brunson missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Curry, he's open, and again, it's Golden State.
Now, Stephen Curry, so efficient in the mid-range. I know it's not prioritized. He's one guy you want shooting it.
Towns a screen on Butler. Inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Jackson Davis, and that one is stuffed right through.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Towns a screen on Butler. Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but You know, then you also want that vertical spacing too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Towns a screen on Butler. Here's Brunson outside. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. The Warriors lead by 7. From deep three-point range, another three for Golden State.
The supreme confidence from Steph Curry to attempt that shot, let alone make it. Impossible to measure this guy's range.
Towns a screen on Butler. And Brunson, here we go. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Here's Curry. And it's New York with a rebound. A minute and a half left to play in the first half of basketball. Curry against Brunson. Towns a screen on Curry. And a deep three from Brunson. Sinks it! What range from downtown!
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Here's Curry. And there's another one for the Warriors.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Here's Towns. He's got 6. Brunson way outside. Some solid defense from Butler. And it's Green with the ball for Golden State. 7-point differential.
Watch your head, Jimmy Butler in the house.
New York has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Kicks it out Towns. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Butler. The Warriors have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Knicks trail by 11. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Brunson from the arc. Brunson from way downtown.
Boy, Jalen Brunson has balanced out that effectiveness in the paint with this right here, the range shooting.
Curry against Anunoby. Right side Curry, down low. Here's Jackson Davis, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Jackson Davis has got 10.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Brunson passes to Towns. Towns in his comfort zone.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Anunoby against Curry. Pass to Green. Stolen by Bridges. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. New York working the ball around now. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
Here's Brunson outside.
I'll tell you, Butler simply can lock you down. He's the very definition of what we call a two-way player.
And Doris, the Knicks gave up 5 first-round picks and a swap for Mikal Bridges. Safe to say there's some pressure to perform.
There is no doubt about that, BA, because that is forever the prism through which I will view this trade. His team had showed such patience to that point. To give away 5 coveted first-round picks speaks volumes about the impact they believe he can have for them.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Curry gets the bucket.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
Brunson against Butler. Towns passes to Brunson. Back to Towns. Towns, a screen on Butler. New York needs to get off a shot here. Towns finds Brunson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Brunson's got 30 points.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Towns, a screen on Butler. Here's Brunson. Soft touch goes from Brunson.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Jackson Davis, a screen. The 3 is up. On target from range. Curry's got 35.
I'll tell you, it is a thing of beauty watching Steph Curry shoot jumpers. An unbelievable feel and touch.
Brunson against Butler. Outside Brunson. Towns, a screen on Butler. Pass to Towns. Cat playing big. Oh, my.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Jackson Davis, a screen. The 3 from Curry. And the Warriors with another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the third quarter. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. The finish. Oh, Draymond finishing himself.
I'll tell you, you better protect the basketball around Jimmy Butler. The anticipation skills, he'll pick it clean from you.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Off target from three-point range. The Warriors lead by 9. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The 3 from Curry. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. New York has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Towns, a screen on Butler. Outside Brunson. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Towns, a screen on Butler. And here's Brunson from the arc. That one doesn't drop. Stephen Curry getting it done for Golden State. And he's hit 8 3-pointers. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Jimmy Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Curry with it. Towns covering. Curry at the rim.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
To the inside. Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Brunson passes to Towns. Towns, a screen on Butler. Back to Towns. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Knicks trail by 6. Outside Brunson. Towns passes to Brunson. Brunson softly drops in the floater. Brunson's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Oh, that's a silky jump shot, playing right over the top of the defense. Mr. Brunson, how good are you?
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns, a screen on Green. Butler against Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Towns down low.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
Curry. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Brunson against Butler. Outside Brunson. Takes a 3. Oh, it's rebounded by Kuminga.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Green able to hit from 3.
Wow, we're accustomed to seeing Draymond Green make the pass, but how about that catch and shoot delivery? Nice.
Towns, a screen on Butler. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. Curry. Quick 2. All net.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Butler against Brunson. Brunson to the basket. It's good.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Jackson Davis, a screen. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Towns a screen on Butler. Brunson. Oh, missed on the tray. And it's Green with the ball for the Warriors. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Oh, Green dropping the hammer.
Boy, you'd love to see the lift Draymond Green gets on these dunks. Once he's established, forget about it.
Outside Anunoby. Now Brunson. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter here. It's money from deep.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Curry against Anunoby. Now Green. It's stolen by Hart.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Curry looking it over. Jackson Davis a screen. Oh, he jammed it!
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Towns. Oh, Green rips down the board. Puts it up from 12. And he drives in. Oh, it misses.
Big men inside, Clark. Both teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Outside, the wings are Nembhard and Mathurin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5 down low.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now, here's Siakam. Up again. Siakam on the follow.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Here's Brunson. He takes it in, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Count it.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. There's the drive. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Brunson finds Towns. Back to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Nembhard. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Brunson's got 6.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
And it's good, 2 points.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I briefly spoke with the Knicks head coach. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Got that one up quick. 9 points in the game so far.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Here's Halliburton. And that one is off. Good D by Anunoby. Brunson kicks to Hart. Towns the screen. Back to Hart. Left side, Towns. Pass to Brunson. The kick out to Towns. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Indiana trailing here. 1:41 left in the first quarter. And a wide open look for Halliburton. No good from outside. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Runs in the pass to Towns. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future. High energy throw down that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
Outside, Towns. The kick out to Anunoby. Back to Towns. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Pacers leading by 3. Right wing. Indiana moving the ball around. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Unloads. And again, it's Indiana.
Yeah, great execution there. The turnaround, such a difficult shot to defend.
Towns, a screen on Nembhard. Brunson, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Towns. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. There, the group New York will start the second round. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Huff passes to Mathurin. There's a screen. Down low. A nice shot by Huff.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Towns, the screen. Brunson kicks to Towns. Off target with his 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
A nice shot by Huff.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
On deep, Brunson. To the paint. Halliburton on the wing. Bridges with the steal. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Boy, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Here's Halliburton. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
New York, no good that time either.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And he gets it to go. 6 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by Indiana.
So, Clark, let me ask you, what makes Karl Anthony Towns stand out as a perimeter big man?
Well, I think first and foremost, his shooting ability for a big guy is unique. I mean, he can shoot it with the best of three-point shooters and from deep. Not many big guys can do that. He can put it on the floor. He's an excellent free throw shooter. He can shoot shots off the dribble as a big guy. And he can go old school and play bully ball. So, I mean, you factor in that combination of toolkit, that's pretty impressive for a guy that's almost 7 feet tall.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Brunson against Nembhard. Brunson the pass to Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Halliburton, and finished off by Halliburton.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Back to Halliburton. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The Knicks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Mathurin missing. Knicks trail by 8. Brunson outside. To the middle. And Towns throws it down.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly.
He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so in the game for the Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. In the front court, the forwards, Mathurin and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Towns for 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Pacers leading by 8. Hard to find a more versatile forward, Clark, in this league than Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, and it's been so much fun to see how far his game has come in his decade plus. I mean, he was part of that Toronto Raptors championship team, an up-and-coming young force then, and now he's really refined his game. He's a go-to player. His hustle and defensive gifts are really what stood out early, and he continues to do that well. He's just a terrific top-line player in the NBA.
And he comes up with the deuce.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Towns, a screen on Nimhart. Lets it go from the wing, and it falls over the rim and in. Brunson's got 24 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And the shot is good. He's got 23.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Back to Towns. New York moving it around. Brunson up top. Nimhart covering, and that one's good. Brunson.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton converts inside.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Pacers leading by 10. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Towns. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his second foul of the game. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Brunson. Fires from deep. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Brunson. Towns has got it back down to single digits for the Knicks. Here's Halliburton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 8 here in the quarter.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Outside, Towns. Over Siakam. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Knicks have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And the first one drops.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
Here's Halliburton. He gets it in there. Halliburton's got 10 points in just the second half.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Towns wide open. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Halliburton. Good on the shot. Halliburton's got 31 points.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Puts up a deep 3. Second shot opportunity. It's blocked. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Great defensive effort there with the blocked shot. But he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up right now. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Halliburton, no good. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson scanning the floor. And the dunk by Towns.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
Halliburton for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Halliburton's got 34 points.
What a competitor. He's been looking for a shot all game long, and he's really shouldered the load for them offensively.
Outside, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
Here's Halliburton. It's good. Halliburton's got 36.
Hey, you'll take as many high percentage looks as you can get.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Towns. Puts the move on. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Towns, a screen on Nimhart. Brunson goes in. Here's Towns with 1 on the clock, and the dunk by Towns.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Jalen Brunson. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. Towns finds Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Halliburton is double. Huff passes to Halliburton. And they pick up 2. Halliburton's got 40 points.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Nimhart against Brunson. And he banks in the layup.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Siakam outside. The shot, no good. Good D by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson attacking. Towns for 3. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mathurin passes to Nimhart. Fires the 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot. That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Sinks the three-pointer.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut to just 9 on the basket from Brunson.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Brunson, good. Brunson, no fear down low.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Halliburton, oh, the bomb from deep will go right down.
Really hard to stop his pull-up. Excellent J from Halliburton.
And Brunson, here we go. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Jacks up a 3. Nimhart with it. Brunson picks him up. Halliburton fires. And good. From way outside, it's in. Knicks trail by 16. Here's Brunson. Puts up the 3. Not gonna go. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 17-6 run. There's 1:40 left here in the fourth quarter. And here's Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From way back, Towns with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance.
in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Outside, Anunoby. And get the three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pacers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Absolutely tremendous offensively. Relentless, accurate, on point. What a night.
Here's Huff, defended by Towns. Mathurin, it's good.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. At one point, they led by 16.
Grant, we should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. And the shot goes down.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Suggs surveys the D. Up top, Bankero. High arcing shot, and it's good on the layup.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Bankero.
Halliburton on the attack. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Suggs. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Suggs. Bankero outside. Back to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. From about 16, and they pick up 2. Suggs has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. BA, back to you.
And Ali, thanks.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
The Magic have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And this young Magic team plays a stifling brand of defense, Dan.
Yeah, the best we've seen in Orlando since the Hall of Famer Dwight Howard controlled the paint. That team also had great coaching.
And down it goes. 2 points.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Banchero with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Suggs. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
On the wing, Matherin. Black defending. Nembhard outside. And he slams it in one-handed.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now here's Siakam. Inside. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
Suggs with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Banchero cans it with nobody near him. Banchero's got 6.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. Siakam for 3. Orlando with the rebound.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Suggs, no good. Indiana leading. Toppin outside. "40 seconds left in the opening quarter.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Suggs against Halliburton. Banchero right side. Back to Suggs. It's stolen by Halliburton. Here's Toppin. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Indiana. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Indiana.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the three. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Over Siakam. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Indiana shooting has been great this game, 58%. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
My goodness, that is how you attack a bigger defender.
The kick out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Nembhard. Suggs finds Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
That's too easy for Banchero. The closer to the basket he gets, he becomes almost impossible to stop.
Back to Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness. You have to stay up on him in that mid-range area. He's deadly.
And they're not happy with the call here.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Suggs, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Here's Suggs. 10 points for him. The three. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Banchero.
Man, good whistle there.
Indiana shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Nembhard hits them both. Magic trail by 3. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that. Back to you."
They've got their fans fired up. All right, thank you, Allie. Here's Suggs. Yep, that one goes. Suggs has got 15 points.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs. fighting off defenders in close.
Got it. And the Pacers lead by 3.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Banchero the screen. Suggs the pass to Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside.
Tipped away. Stolen by Bain. Moving it up. Suggs outside. 1:05 left in the first half. 6 to shoot. And a nice finish on the layup. Suggs has got 11 points in the quarter.
Look, Suggs knows how to assert himself inside. You give him a lane and he will attack.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness. Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
And Matherin gets it to go on the assist from Halliburton. Matherin's got his first 2 points.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. On the wing, Matherin. Back to Halliburton. Another one falls for Indiana. Wagner outside. Over Toppin. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Indiana ahead. They lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Nembhard is the 2 with Matherin at the 3. Toppin out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Halliburton in at the point. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Banchero with a screen on Nembhard. Suggs the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Halliburton finds Toppin. Nembhard outside. Halliburton up top. He's covered by Suggs. Shot is up. Halliburton misses.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Suggs outside. Banchero with a screen on Halliburton. Suggs with the bucket. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Lets it go. Again, Halliburton missing. Orlando trailing here. Bancaro outside. On the wing, Suggs. Back to Bancaro. Outside Bain. 5 to shoot. Suggs with it. Siakam covering. Suggs no good. For Indiana, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Back to Suggs. And it's good. 2 points. 23 points here for Jalen Suggs.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Fires the 3. And Nembhard gets it to go on the assist from Siakam. And the Pacers lead by 4.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Bancaro with a screen on Nembhard. Suggs, the pass to Bancaro. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Indiana leading by 4. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. And stolen by Bain. And here's Suggs. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. There's the drive. That one goes in. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Halliburton looking over the floor. Here's Halliburton knifing in. Back to Siakam. And here's Toppin from the arc. Another shot. Siakam, no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Trailing by 2. Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner for the lead. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's 3. Total confidence.
Here's Halliburton. Misses the layup. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
And he gets the bucket.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Nembhard against Suggs. Pass to Bancaro. Fires for 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Stolen by Bain. The 3 from Suggs. Whoa! He just got it off in time.
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these situations.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Magic up by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black, and it's Bancaro in at the 5 spot. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Suggs against Nembhard. Bankero outside. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Bankero.
Just great court recognition there by Suggs. His teammates appreciate when he gets it to them when they're open.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. It's a tie ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. And now Indiana on the fast break. Mathurin with the ball. Guarded now by Black. And it's Mathurin missing. The Magic shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Halliburton against Suggs. Clock at 6. Pass to Bankero. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Bankero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
And here's Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Suggs against Nembhard. Suggs outside. Now Bankero. Throws it up. Siakam there for the rebound.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close.
Yeah, great play. Halliburton ferocious with the ball in his hands, using that long frame to his advantage.
Nembhard there for the rebound. Indiana leading by 3. Toppin outside.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And the first one at the line is good. Toppin hits them both.
Well, this is what he does. When you need him to come through, he answers the call.
Suggs. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Outside Siakam. Halliburton. And he gets it from 15.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
And Suggs, here we go.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Suggs against Halliburton. Great awareness to beat the clock.
And what a huge moment from Halliburton. His guys give it to him for these exact reasons.
Outside Bankero. Using his size, Bankero gets by inside.
Oh, no holding back from Bankero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Now they're outside.
And a huge shot from Mathurin. This guy has ice water in his veins.
Suggs against Nembhard for 3. And he nails it.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Siakam against Bankero. Halliburton outside. Driving inside.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Bankero. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Bankero.
Outside Siakam. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
And that's an intentional foul. He gets the first, and that makes it a three-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a four-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is
Some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Here's Wagner. Great look, but off the mark.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Jones finds Harden. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Jones, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Pass to Black, launches a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. Misses the 3. Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Outside Leonard. Screen by Zubac. Leonard attacking, makes it off the glass.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Kicks it out to Wagner. And it's off from 3-point range. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Leonard. To the inside. Zubac. Then jammed down as it goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Dunn. LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Zubac, a screen on Suggs. And stolen by Wagner. And now we've got the intentional foul. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's the screen. Here's Suggs. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Suggs passes to Wagner. Lays it up off the glass.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
From deep, Harden. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando leading by 3. Outside, Suggs. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, you love to see Banchero get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
Harden scanning the floor. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Yep, that one goes. Banchero's got 6 points.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Down low, it's stolen by Banchero. Here's Suggs. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks...
After the review, the ruling on the floor
The question,
is overturned.
did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center able to slow it down, zoom in, and check all the angles.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, in looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like.
And so it's the Orlando Magic, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And against one of the toughest offensive players in the league, they've been doing a great job shutting down James Harden. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Kevin?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Pass to Zubac. Kicks it out to Jones. 4 on the clock. Trains the three-pointer. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Boy, Zubac with great awareness. Nice job to put it on time and on target.
And Suggs throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Harden against Suggs, and there it is for him.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden, drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick-and-roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
And it's Leonard missing.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Black kicks to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Now Black. And here's Wagner. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Wagner's got 6 points.
Well, awareness on the offensive end, that is a real strength of Franz Wagner.
Zubac, a screen on Suggs. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul. .124 left in the second quarter. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Got it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Zubac.
Yeah, that's Zubac just carving out space with that big frame.
Banchero, a screen on done. Goes up on the high post. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Harden gets it done inside.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Suggs against Dunn. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got his 5th assist in this one. Harden against Suggs. Harden outside, pass to Leonard. Harden kicks to Leonard. The three. A shot off that time.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. And people doors talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
Harden finds Jones. Back to Harden.
Just incredible heads-up defensive play there by Wagner. Make an impact.
Nice defense from Wagner. Banchero with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Paolo Banchero, so assertive in the paint. You love to watch that guy work down there.
Harden with a head of steam. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Done against Suggs. And he drives in, and Suggs throws it down.
And how about that instant response? Don't try to throw down on his team. It just gets them fired up.
And that's the result. They launch an assault on the basket. Poke loose. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. Pass to Suggs. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Banchero passes to Suggs. 6 to shoot. Over Jones. Again, the Magic score.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
It's Harden with the drive. Inside. To the paint. Here's Banchero.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job with the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Back to you.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. On defense, the Clippers. They trail by 9 points. Suggs looking around. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here.
Well, that's what you call orchestrating the pick and roll. Jalen Suggs, yes, sir.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Harden. Big-time jam from James Harden.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Here's Harden. Here's Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
And just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Banchero, a screen on done. To the middle. Banchero kicks to Black. A three-pointer, no good.
If he's got that much space, he's got the green light. He just doesn't make it.
Leonard against Wagner. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And it's the Magic with the ball. Here's Suggs.
Oh! Wow, how about the explosive athleticism on display from Jalen Suggs? My goodness, so young, so talented.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Done outside. Pass to Leonard. Here's the three. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero inside. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Magic lead by 11. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubats in at the 5. And it's good for 2.
I tell you, they've been leaning on Ivica Zubats offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Pass to Wagner. Harden against Bain. Outside, Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Here's Banchero. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Harden the pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Bain kicks to Banchero. Like the pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Here's Harden. And foul on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
The ruling on the floor.
And this is the
stands.
time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Now Suggs, and stolen by Dunn. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Now Harden, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Harden outside. Now Zubats. Oh, the slam dunk.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubats answers the call big time.
Now Banchero. He answers with a dunk of his own.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Against contact, Harden makes it work inside.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Now Wagner. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Suggs. 5 on the clock. Now Wagner. Rebounded by Zubats. Dunn looking over the floor. Zubats a screen on Bain. Jones, 3.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
It's Harden with the drive. Harden strong to the rim.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Now Wagner. And stolen by Dunn. It's tipped. One-on-one fast break. Suggs.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubac. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
And they do have a foul to give.
Here's Suggs.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Harden outside. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. This win, such a tremendous...
Thank you for coming. James.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that about wraps it up.
For you here tonight, a good old-fashioned conference rivalry, Legs.
There's nothing wrong with teams disliking each other, and I think we've got that here tonight. It's been abundantly clear over the years. I would not be surprised if things got a little chippy tonight.
Ooh, that's what we're here for, baby.
I'm ready for it.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Now here's Curry. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. Off target at the rim.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get two there.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Outside Curry to the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
It's stolen by Dunn. Here we go, one-on-one. Leonard for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Puts it up. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Harden against Butler. Outside Harden. Zubats screen. Harden's shot is good.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys, back over to you.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
We were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
To the inside, here's Jackson Davis. Outside for Butler. And there's the drive. And he buries his first look.
The ball control Butler possesses is valuable. I mean, his decision-making in pick and rolls is quite impressive.
Tim, when you talk about Jimmy Butler, just how hard of a worker is this guy?
Oh, he's just exceptional. That gritty style of play is what makes him so respected, B.A. And as we know, he has a way of rising to the occasion.
Here's Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. Nice move. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And it's a tie ball game.
Yeah, you can tell Curry knows the angles, smartly setting up another guy.
Harden with it. Green picks him up. Harden misses. The Warriors have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Outside Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Lets it fly. And that one is hammered home.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
Butler against Harden. Zubats with a screen on Butler. Harden, good.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Up top, Jackson Davis. He has 6. Now here's Curry. Tightly guarded. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Outside Harden. Pass to Zubats. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Curry looking it over. Outside Butler. These are his first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Harden. 6 points for him. Inside. It's tipped to the middle. Here's Jones. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
That is a great inbound play design and flawless execution.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Warriors ahead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
I love the show of force by Green, putting the defense on notice with the jam.
And defense has been the strength of the Warriors. So what do they need offensively, Tim?
Well, BA, they need more consistent scoring outside of Steph Curry. Jimmy Butler certainly has helped, but to win at the highest level, it requires more than one 3-level scorer.
And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubats. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Outside Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Zubats with the steal. Harden with it. Kuminga defends. Here's Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Back to Curry. Jackson Davis, a screen, shoots it from the high post. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Yeah, mid-range Jays are no problem for Curry. Defenders can forget about his confidence from there, too.
Zubats with a screen on Butler. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 8 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside Curry. The shake. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Warriors lead by 6. Harden against Butler. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Here's Curry. And there's another one for the Warriors. And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap, so you're open-ended in that regard. And there are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man. And Kuminga throws it down.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Pass to Zubats. Puts the move on, and the layup is good. Zubac has gotten 4 this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. There's a minute 54 left in the second quarter. No doubt, Stephen Curry is the best shooter of all time. Talk about what makes him special, Graham.
Well, B.A., he can hit shots under the most difficult circumstances, off balance, with only a sliver of daylight. And this is why teams often choose to double him the moment he crosses half court.
Butler against Harden. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Green with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. Dunn with a steal. Zubac with a screen on Green. Harden from outside. Warriors with the rebound. Now here's Curry. He's got 13. Here we go, all alone. Dunn's shot is good. The Warriors lead by 8. Down low. Here's Butler. It's good. And they've stopped the action. Here, they're using their...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Dunn's shot is good.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Outside Curry, and Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Good on both. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Zubac with a screen on Butler. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. To the inside, Jackson Davis. Oh, stolen by Harden. On the wing, Harden. Back to Leonard. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Butler. On the wing, Curry with 4 on the clock. Curry creates inside.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Oh, Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Here's Jackson Davis, out to Kuminga, outside Curry. Here's Jackson Davis, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best, LeBron James, and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
Question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Boy, that's going to be tough to copy that.
On the wing, Harden. Butler covering. Jacks up a 3, and Harden is good for 3. Harden's got 11 points.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And it's Harden penetrating. A nice shot by Zubac. He's got 14.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for. He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Greg.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Zubac with a screen on Butler. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. The Warriors lead by 7. Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Curry to the paint. Outside for Butler. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler.
Not sure what exactly happened there. It didn't look like they were on the same page.
Harden against Butler. Zubac with a screen on Butler. The drive by Harden. Here's Zubac. The Warriors pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Jones. Three-pointer, Harden. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul. Here's Curry. And that comes off the assist by Green. Curry's got 19 points.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Dunn's got 7 points.
Well, he's had it rolling all night. He just hasn't had enough support to give them the lead.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
Here's Harden. Kuminga pulls it in. And so Kuminga will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They lead by 7. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Jones against Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. Harden with it. Now guarded by Butler. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And it's now only a 5-point Warrior lead.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Jackson Davis, a screen. On the wing, Curry, defended by Dunn. And the basket by Curry.
Yeah, that's Curry's natural scoring ability. He can almost always find a shot.
Outside Jones. Back to Harden. Zubac, screen. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Outside for Harden. There's 1 on the clock. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Takes an incredible amount of focus and concentration. That's making the most of the possession.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. Harden against Butler. Here's Zubac. The shot, no good. Green with the defensive effort. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Grant?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time, but what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little. And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
And, you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
The kick out, Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Inside, and stolen by Green. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And something else that has stood out in this game, and it has really added up for them, their ability to get to the line and convert free throws.
Nails it from 3.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
Here's Dunn. He buries it from 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
The triple drops.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
And the 3 misses. The Warriors lead by 11. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
Zubac with a screen on Butler. Dunn outside. Now Zubac. And stolen by Green. Jackson Davis with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. Cash from downtown.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
And here are the Warriors now. They're on a 19-5 run. Kuminga. Jones with the block. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Zubac inside, covered by Jackson Davis. It's good!
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Warriors.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Stephen Curry.
Yeah, and watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen. He can't be happy with fouling out, but the game seems out of reach anyways.
Beal, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And that one falls for Curry. And Stephen Curry's been so good for so long. Tim, we tend to forget that early ankle injuries held him back.
Yeah, really, Brian, hard to imagine what he's overcome. Surgery in seasons 2 and 3, then strengthened his lower body and got those ankle braces. Sports medicine has unleashed a killer.
Just in time with the putback. 46 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Jackson Davis in the high post. Zubac there. Zubac with the steal. Now Beal. Zubac screen. A thunderous two-hander with authority. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Now, Golden State's starting five. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. RJ, there were questions about the 2 timeline approaching Golden State, but some of those young guys have made a difference.
And some haven't. But those team-friendly contracts of those younger players, that's one advantage. And a way to keep that energetic talent around their young stars.
Here's Brunson, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Towns, a screen on Butler. It's stolen by Green. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Here's Jackson Davis. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Towns, a screen on Butler. Runs in the pass to Towns. Now Hart. Back to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. The kick out to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. They get it back. A second chance effort, and Towns throws it down.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
On its way from Curry for 2, and a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Butler attacking, and it's Butler with the jam.
Just great intensity there. Butler just doesn't settle for simple finishes off the drive. He is trying to make a statement.
Now here's Brunson. Towns, a screen on Butler. Runs in the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. We discussed their matchup against Stephen Curry, and Coach told me we have to be active. We have to be intense. We need to deny him the ball and smother him when he does have it. We have to take away his breathing room. Well, we know what happens when you give Curry room to operate, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Jackson Davis with it, defended by Hart. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Brunson against Curry. The kick out to Towns. A three-pointer is right on target. Towns has got 7 points.
Wow, look at the release. Towns with a quick trigger.
There's the pick. Shot, high post. Curry gets the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Curry with the steal. Pass to Jackson Davis. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. 1:33 left in the first. And that one is good.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
And the three ball is good. He's got 6.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Here's Curry with the 3. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the first. To the inside, Jackson Davis. It's rebounded by Towns.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
13 seconds left in the first quarter. That one good for 2.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
And a deep three from Curry. And the Warriors, another 3. Brunson, left side. And it's in there. Brunson's got 8 points.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. What an amazing quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. So, Richard, you hear the phrase hold time, how long players hold the ball over the course of a game. Walk us through that.
Guys with longer hold times are typically shot creators for their team, or they are post-up players. If you have a shorter hold time, that means you are catch and shoot, catch and decision make very quickly.
Just 2 to shoot. Here's Curry, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Brunson against Butler. To the paint. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Pass to Curry. Here's the screen. Over Brunson. The shot by Curry, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
It's his first trip to the line.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
In GA, we know Coach Steve Kerr has been up front. In order to win, the Warriors need to take and make a lot of threes.
Well, it's the superpower of their best player, and the arrival of Jimmy Butler has provided some balance, but threes are still their best bet.
Boy, that's unfair. Curry hitting those pull-ups.
Here's Brunson. Misses off the left iron.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Curry against Bridges. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Can't cash in from close range.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Curry kicks to Kuminga. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
This man sees everything on the court. Curry just dropping dimes out there.
The Warriors shooting their first foul shot of the game. When you want a momentum swing, RJ, get Jonathan Kuminga in there. He can do the job.
We know that, Kevin, because we see his energy shift in the game. He defies expectations and even sometimes gravity with all the things he can do on the floor.
Anunoby against Butler. There's the pick. Here's Jackson Davis.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Outside, Kuminga. Green draws the double. Outside, Kuminga. Lays it up and banks it in. Kuminga's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
A deep shot there by Brunson. You got to admire how confident that young man is.
Curry looking around, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. The three. Brunson with another miss. Warriors leading by 11. Now here's Curry. 26 points for him. Curry gets inside and lays it in.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
From deep, Brunson. Brunson with another miss. Here's Kuminga. Misses from close range. That'll do it for the first half. Warriors lead by 13. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. A little more evenly here in the second. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
They've got Hart. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Down low, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Brunson kicks to Towns. From outside the arc, he just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
And a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their two best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Kevin, back to you.
You just want a fair fight. Okay, thank you, Allie.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Yes, that goes in. Curry's got 34.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Now, Brunson. 18 points for him. Towns, a screen on Butler. Here's Brunson. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
They set the screen. Here's Curry. An easy 2 points on the layup. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
From deep, Brunson sinks the triple. Brunson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Knicks. And again, Stephen Curry. Curry's got 38 points.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Brunson, nice touch on the floater. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third. Curry dishes to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Lets it go from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got 41.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Pass to Brunson. Back to Hart. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Here's Brunson, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's on Jimmy Butler.
And there is a lot to like about Jalen Brunson's game. He pays attention to the details.
He hits both from the stripe.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
There's a screen. Here's Curry, and the Warriors tack on two more.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
Brunson against Butler. Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded, misses in close. Curry on the wing. A three ball. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Curry's got 46 points.
He found his groove right away and hasn't let up. It's not surprising that he's leading the way on offense.
New York, no good that time either.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game. Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Towns with the defensive effort. Brunson scanning the floor. For the three, got a piece of it. It could go. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in command. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. Green with a screen on Brunson. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Towns with it. Kuminga picks him up. Anunoby outside. Cuts off the pass. Outside, Kuminga. Kuminga throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Count it, good. Kuminga's got 4 points in the quarter. Knicks trail by 20. Here's Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Golden State's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Butler feeling it out a bit. A three-pointer off the mark. New York's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Brunson, that's a two-pointer. The Warriors pull it in. Inside, all by himself.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguardable.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Stephen Curry. That one is off.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Misses the three. Warriors leading by 17. And Butler, here we go. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his fourth assist in this one. Towns, a screen on Butler. Knocks down the three.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Curry on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. And stolen by Hart.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Brunson against Butler. Shoots the three. Towns down low, working on Green. 6 to shoot. Anunoby fires. He's off from 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
He drills the 3.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Warriors.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Stephen Curry.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Yet another bucket. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Puts it right back up and in. And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They set the pick. Pulls it from 20. Good, that's another bucket.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. And here's Brunson.
And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. We've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Pass to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Paint is Karl Anthony's domain. His body lets him just own it.
Halliburton, and he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. The floater, the rebound by Nembhard. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. And here's Siakam for three, and Anunoby pulls it down. About a minute played here so far in the first. Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or two to make his mark.
And, you know, B.A., he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end.
Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. New York shooting their first free throw in this game. That free throw good from Brunson. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, B.A., and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Halliburton misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Towns. Chalk up two there.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Outside Mathurin. And stolen by Bridges. 11 feet out. High post Towns. Shoots from 12. And it's New York with another.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. Well, right away, Coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, he's going to get hot. That's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire. There you have it. Sounds like Coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Brian, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Brunson against Nembhard. Brunson taking his time here. Shot clock at 6. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Brunson's got 5 points.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Halliburton, no good.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Brunson passes to Hart. Nembhard against Brunson. Towns a screen on Nembhard. And Brunson gets it to go. He's got 7.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Halliburton on the attack. And the dunk by Halliburton.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Matherin against Bridges. Second shot opportunity. And Nembhard gets it to go on the assist by Matherin. Nembhard's gotten his second bucket.
Well, I tell you, I'm a big fan of the way Matherin plays the game.
Towns a screen on Nembhard. Here's Brunson. Brunson missing again. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Nembhard for three. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Brunson against Nembhard. Towns for three. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. Halliburton outside. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Nembhard is the 2 with Matherin at the 3. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Huff in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Nembhard for 3. Connects from downtown. Nembhard's got 8.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Here's Huff. Halliburton left side. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Puts up a deep 3. Nembhard outside to the inside. Pass to Halliburton. Second chance shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Josh Hart.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
Free throw good, Halliburton. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Towns outside. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
Towns takes a lot of pride in knocking down threes. He's as gifted a shooter as we have at the center position.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Here's Halliburton. And that one good. Halliburton's got 11.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Brunson against Nembhard. Deflected. Outside Matherin. Sinks it from distance. Matherin's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Towns a screen on Nembhard. Here's Brunson. It's Brunson. Work it inside.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Towns a screen on Nembhard. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Yeah, moonshot by Brunson. He makes you guard him out there.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, sweet move. Halliburton finishes down low.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Nembhard against Brunson. Doesn't go for him.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
One thing about Andrew Nembhard, you appreciate the passion he plays with, Clark.
Yeah, I love his toughness. I mean, he just is unflappable. He's persistent at the defensive end, plays at his own pace, unafraid of the big moments, makes big plays and shots. I mean, you can see and feel his fire, even though he's not overly demonstrative in how he does what he does.
Clock at 4. Here's Hart, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Pacers have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Oh, Halliburton goes to the rack and hits.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Here's Brunson. And the Knicks miss again. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Basket counts.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Towns a screen on Nembhard. Brunson against Nembhard. Towns outside for 3. New York again can't hit. Here's Halliburton. The shot that time not on target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Indiana ahead. They lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And the Knicks with the possession here. They trail by 3. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. Halliburton with the ball. Hard covering. Halliburton outside. Pass to Matherin. Here's Siakam. He's covered by Hart. Siakam, the pass to Matherin. Fast break. Here comes New York. And here they go. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Benedict Matherin picks one up. Wherever OG Anunoby goes, his teams win a lot of games, Clark.
Yeah, you think about his second season. I mean, BA, part of the 2019 Raptors title squad was Anunoby. I mean, his defense is superb, and it affects winning in a big-time way.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 2-point game. Ooh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Here's Brunson outside. Fires in the triple. Brunson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow he was left open.
Oh, Halliburton, he is game.
Halliburton's length really an asset on that play.
Towns on a screen. There's the 3. And it's Jalen Brunson with a 3. Brunson's got 25 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Halliburton, good.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Tipped. And he recovers it. Towns up top. Matherin with a rebound.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Back to Halliburton. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Bridges. Towns with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. 13 feet out. Towns in his comfort zone. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Halliburton. Over on Anunoby. Oh, a beautiful finish by Tyrese Halliburton. 25 points in the game.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Towns on a screen. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Nembhard against Brunson. Towns a screen on Nembhard. Now here's Brunson, guarded closely.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Brunson.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
And the basket by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 12 now in this quarter.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The body control of Halliburton. Tough.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Brunson against Nembhard. And Brunson, here we go. Kicks it out Towns. We've got 1:13 left in the third.
Boy, I like the way Towns is engaged on offense. Feels like he can score from anywhere on the floor.
Here's Halliburton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's got 33.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Brunson against Nembhard. Lets it go from the wing. Indiana with a rebound. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Oh! look easy. Halliburton.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
Towns a screen on Nembhard. And here's Brunson from the arc. Hits the three-pointer. Brunson's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there. That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
Towns a screen on Nembhard. Floats one. The touch by Brunson. Nice. 7 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Halliburton. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he wants. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. At small and power forward, it'll be Matherin and Siakam. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. And it's Huff in at center. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Brunson finds Hart. Back to Brunson. Screen by Hart. Releases. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Brunson's got 34.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And the basket by Halliburton.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Here's Brunson. And it's New York scoring again.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
Halliburton against Anunoby. He gets it in there. Halliburton's got 42 in the game.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Clock at 6. And it's in there. Halliburton's got 44.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Towns a screen on Nembhard. Brunson. The three is off. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. It's a one-point game. And the foul on Josh Hart. That'll be a second foul of the game. Halliburton fires. Bridges pulls it down. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Towns. Brunson up top. He's guarded by Nembhard. Just 5 on the clock. Now Brunson. Towns a screen on Nembhard. Brunson. Halliburton rips down the board. The Pacers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth.
No, it's early in his career, but Matherin already knocking down several big shots late.
Knicks trail by 3. Towns, a screen on Nimhart. Ooh, way out there, Jalen Brunson.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Nimhart against Brunson. Owning the post right there.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
It's off. New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Towns, a screen on Nimhart. With the floater. Rebounded by Matherin.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Halliburton.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
Good on the first, and that gives him a lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Important moment, a lot at stake, able to keep his composure and deliver. Love it.
Brunson against Nimhart. Here's the teardrop. Nimhart there for the rebound. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton. And it's good. He hits another one.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Nimhart against Brunson. Towns, a screen on Nimhart. And Brunson, here we go. Oh, money!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Halliburton. Fires away from outside. Towns rips down the board.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have got
Some serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. In the front court, the forwards, Mathurin and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Mathurin, good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from D.
Suggs against Nembhard. And Suggs throws it down.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
Here's Indiana now. It's a 3-point game. Now, here is Halliburton. And a wide open look for Mathurin. And another 3 for Indiana.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out. Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past. But with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
And the shot goes in.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
Here's Suggs. And the layup's good off the glass. Suggs has got 8 points. The Pacers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Nembhard against Suggs. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Look, Suggs knows how to assert himself inside. You give him a lane and he will attack.
Here's Huff. Nails the baby hook. Huff's got his 2nd basket.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Here's Suggs. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And Indiana making a change here. Toppin's checked in.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. 3-point lead. Drops in the layup for 2. He has 7.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Here's Suggs. Siakam pulls it in. Indiana leading by 5. Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. Here's Toppin going inside, and then Toppin with the jam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Pacers making a switch here. Offs jack in, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Over in the corner, Mathurin. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Suggs looking around. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero right side. And It's finished off by Wagner.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
Here's Halliburton. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Suggs against Nembhard. Here's Black. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Sharp assist by Suggs. Capable of running your attack.
Here's Halliburton. Plays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 11.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Pacers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Outside, the wings are Nembhard and Mathurin. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Huff in at the center.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here's Huff. And he dunks it down.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
And it's denied. Siakam finds Mathurin. Indiana moving the ball around. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Magic trail by 7. Outside, Suggs. It's Black in the corner. Here's Banchero. And the shot goes down. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter. So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight, and you've got to have a clear understanding of those.
And it's Banchero missing. Pacers leading by 8. Over to the wing. Here's Huff, guarded by Bane. A nice shot by Huff. Banchero, a screen on Nembhard. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Suggs against Nembhard. Clock at 6. Lets a floater go, and it's laid in by Suggs. Suggs has got 18 points.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs, fighting off defenders in close.
On the wing, Mathurin. Siakam outside. And the Pacers, another 3.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Buries the long-range jumper. 7 points in the game.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Wasted no time on that one. Matherin's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers, for example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Halliburton for three. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. The Magic trail by 7. Outside, Suggs. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton, good look inside.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Here's Suggs. It's tipped out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Nembhard for 3. Good on the triple. Nembhard's got 7.
Love the play there on the inbound. The defense lost contact with him, and he knocks down.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Just yet, officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. He gets that one.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for Orlando. Trailing here by 8. Bancaro up top. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Bancaro. Siakam pulls it in.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
Here's Wagner. Count it. Wagner's got 8 points.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Here's Suggs. Yep, that one goes in there. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter. Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Suggs against Halliburton. That one, no good. Great defense that time from Bancaro. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Bancaro.
Wow, that's a big finish by a big-time player. Bancaro, he is something.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. It's hauled in by the Magic. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And now just a 2-point Pacer lead. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Suggs with the ball, and it's Toppin picking him up. For 3, they grab their own miss. Bancaro kicks to Suggs. Another shot. It's blocked, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Toppin. Outside, Suggs, 5 to shoot. Bancaro, and finished off by Bancaro.
And great attention to detail from Bancaro on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back. Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
The Pacers shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Bancaro, a screen on Nembhard. Here's Suggs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Timeout. Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. A free throw drops for Suggs. Both free throws good from Suggs.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Halliburton. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Halliburton's got 11 in the second half. The Magic trail by 5. Left side Suggs. Here's Banchero. Count the basket. Banchero's got 6 in the quarter.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Toppin finds Siakam. And that one, good.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw good, Siakam. The Magic have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Suggs passes to Banchero. Magic moving the ball around. Here he goes.
Whoa! Gracious. And taking the hit, no less. Excellent body control from Banchero, and he does a great job of just shielding the ball from defenders.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Halliburton against Suggs. And a wide open look for Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. It's Suggs with the drive. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Such a nice-looking jump shot. Solid mechanics, fluid. Banchero's special.
The Magic shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
And just very little chance of that pass finding the target from that distance.
On the inbound. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He comes away. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Pacers leading by 4 on the court for Indiana. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. They'll be topping out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Here's Suggs. Banchero, it's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Halliburton and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Here's Wagner, and it goes out of bounds. That's off Wagner. Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton inside the 3-point line. Pass to Nembhard. Takes a 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Halliburton up top, guarded by Bain. Here's Nembhard. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
For Indiana, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Back to Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Here's Siakam. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. Oh, the dunk!
And how about Siakam showing that he can turn on the Jets as well?
The Magic trail by 13. Wagner, a screen on Nembhard. Nembhard against Suggs. Nembhard there for the rebound. Here's Indiana now. They're on a 15-6 run. It's stolen by Banchero. Here's Bain. Banchero looking around. Wagner fires. Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
And the playmaking of Banchero. At 6'10", he really has a guard skill level.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, that was a two-hander.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Suggs. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now Nembhard. Halliburton sets the pick for Nembhard. Suggs with the steal. Wagner. Here's Banchero. Driving in. Oh, what a play inside.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Halliburton with it. Picked up by Banchero. Toppin. The three is off.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Count the basket. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Tapping a screen on Suggs. Halliburton. Oh, softly lays it in.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
That's good from Halliburton.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Now Banchero. Here's Suggs. Clock at 6. Rips it down with two hands. It's stolen by Banchero. the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForge on the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Guys, back over to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Here's Harden. The Magic getting the bucket. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Now, here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner against Zubac. 6 to shoot. Here's Black. Off target at the rim. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got 5 now.
This is the mark of a great scorer, the ability to not have any struggle making shots off the dribble. That is a hard thing to do, but James Harden makes it look easy.
Drills the three-pointer.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Now here's Harden. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Now this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
Knocked loose and stolen by Dunn. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Now the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Wagner kicks to Black. Off the left rim and out. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Harden on the wing. He's got 5. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Bain passes to Suggs. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Dunn finds Leonard. Here's Zubac. Black defending. And we have an intentional foul there. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here is Harden. Up top, Zubac. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Zubac.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Black, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Pass to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Black. Sends it home! What a shot!
You want drama? We've got drama. That's the way to end a quarter.
What a performance for Ivica Zubac. He's been the story for the LA Clippers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
And so far, they've been getting it done down in the post, outsmarting and outworking the defense to get their baskets.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting... Oh, goodness gracious.
About that finish.
Oof.
And here is Suggs. 6 points for him. Banchero is screened for Suggs. That's tipped and stolen by Dunn. For the finish. And Dunn with the slam.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
Suggs passes to Black, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Here's Harden. 5 points in the game, and it's Zubac with the extra effort. Zubac has got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work, get into the offensive glass.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Harden against Banchero. Kicks it out to Jones. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
A nice shot by Black.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
To the middle. Here's Zubac. Shooting foul as the whip. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Suggs kicks to Bain. Banchero a screen on Zubac. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Wide open look here for Zubac. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Zubac has got 6 points in the quarter. Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Dunn.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
Banchero, that's good.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Bain against Harden. Lets the 3 fly. Dunn misses. The Magic trail by 8. Pass to Black. And here's Wagner. To the inside. Banchero. The second effort goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Banchero's got his second bucket.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. Down low. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubac, putting it together nicely.
Wagner as screen on Dunn. Wagner finds Suggs. Out to the right wing. Clock at 4. Here's Black. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Dunn right side. 3-pointer. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. It's Suggs with the drive. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. You've got to like what Ivica Zubac has done in this game.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Suggs. Sweet little floater. Suggs has got the first points of the second half here for the Magic.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area navigates his way to a nice finish.
A 3 from Leonard. The offensive rebound.
pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
This is why you got to stay up on Bane or pay the price.
Harden against Wagner. Harden gets it done inside.
How about the touch on that shot? That is tougher than it looks, folks.
Banchero is screened for Suggs from downtown, and again it's the Magic from deep.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Harden against Wagner. Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
Pass to Black. To the inside. And finished off by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Zubac in the post. He's defended by Wagner. No good from Zubac.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Wagner on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Pass to Black. Takes the three. And the Magic another three.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Dunn misses. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Here's Banchero for three. The Clippers grab the miss. Now, here is Harden. Right side, Leonard. Bane against Harden. It's stolen by Banchero. Bane for three. The rebound by Harden. The Clippers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Outside Leonard. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:31 left to play here in the third. Pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. Lets it go with the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
Suggs passes to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Wagner.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Harden surveying the D. And Leonard has it in the corner. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Boy, you tell young bigs from the earliest, play strong, finish tough. He beats a Zubac. Nice finish.
Banchero outside. Banked in off the glass. And that's now 9 points for Paolo Banchero.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
A three from Leonard. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Outside, Suggs. Wagner outside. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. 10 points for him.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
It's a hand on it, and it's Zubac with the extra effort.
Well, hard, blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Suggs. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Isaac with the steal. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. Don't go anywhere, folks. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center position. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Leonard kicks to Jones. Back to Leonard. Harden outside. Dunn passes to Zubac. 5 on the clock. And Wagner over to help. And here's Harden for 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Pass to Black. Launches it. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Harden attacking. Dunn, wide open, he fires. The offensive rebound. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's the floater. Wagner against Zubac. Wagner looking it over. From 11, Harden pulls it down. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. A 2-point game. Drains it. Kawhi, kaboom!
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Suggs driving the lane.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Los Angeles has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Now Harden puts up a deep 3. Zubac, and he jams it in.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubac answers the call big time.
This guy embraces coming up big for his team.
The Magic have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Wagner. Yeah, count it.
Franz Wagner seizes the moment, fearless in the face of pressure, big-time shot.
Harden outside. Now Zubac. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
6 to shoot. Zubac. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Orlando's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Here's Suggs. Gets it to go. Down low.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
It's stolen by Suggs. .51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wagner fires. Knocks down the three.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow.
No good again that time.
Well, trying to reply to the three on the other end just doesn't go down for him.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
How about the determination? Now that's what we call competing for a rebound.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his first foul.
got live NBA basketball headed your way on this fine Wednesday afternoon. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Golden State Warriors going up against the LA Clippers right here in Los Angeles. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Down low. And stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Here's Dunn. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, that's just classic Kawhi Leonard. The effort, the board, the points, all of it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I asked him about keys to the game, and he said all roads lead to Steph Curry, in particular, his movement off ball. Coach said even when you try to switch, he finds little pockets of space, then he uses that quick trigger to beat closeouts. It's never an easy matchup. Back to you, BA.
Thanks for that, Allie. Count it.
Yeah, mid-range Jays are no problem for Curry. Defenders can forget about his confidence from there, too.
And Grant, Stephen Curry said his goal was to play meaningful basketball games. With the arrival of Jimmy Butler, that proved to be the case.
Yeah, the Warriors have been looking to get Steph some help. The fit with Jimmy was questioned, but it's worked out better than most people expected. Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. And here's Green from the arc. It's rebounded by Zubac.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Leonard outside. With the fadeaway. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi. Whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
And here's Curry for 3. Drills it from deep. Curry's got 5 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Zubac. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And in the big market of Los Angeles, with a sparkling new arena, Grant, the Clippers are confident they'll be able to attract star talent.
Well, the expectation is they'll continue to compete with Harden and Kawhi. And then in a few years, perhaps time to make some big moves.
Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Jackson Davis, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Now here's Zubac. Tries again, and he lays it in. Zubac has got his second basket.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
On the wing, Curry, defended by Dunn. Outside Curry. Over Dunn. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Zubac with a screen on Butler. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Zubac. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And what a wild ride last season for the Warriors, Tim.
Well, it was a roller coaster. They started out hot out of the gate, then they faded, falling all the way to the 11th seed at one point in the West. Then the Jimmy Butler trade righted the ship and got them back in the playoffs.
Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game. 3 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Zubac's shot is off. Warriors trail by 4. Outside Curry. Right wing. Kuminga, the pass to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
I love the show of force by Green, putting the defense on notice with the jam.
Harden serving the D. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Curry. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And that'll tie this game up.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Zubac with a screen on Butler. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Now the Warriors with it. They're on an 11-3 run. And here's Butler outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Harden against Butler. Pass to Zubac. Lays it up and banks it in. 6 points for Ivica Zubac.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Powered down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. There's 10 seconds left in the first. Zubac with a screen on Butler. Three-pointer, Harden buries it from 3. Harden's got 8 points.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
They must have fallen asleep defensively. How else do you explain an easy dunk right off the inbounds pass?
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
And so in the game for the Warriors. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. And Legs, you think back to a few decades ago, we had some fierce rivalries in this league. What constitutes a rivalry nowadays?
Well, B.A., it's much more difficult to find those long-term heated rivalries like years past, and that's primarily because of the parity and player movement that we have in the league now.
Yeah, most of the time you assume Curry's 3-ball is falling. That's how good he is.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Outside for Harden, over Butler, and Harden gets it to go on the assist by Zubac. 10 points for him.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Outside, Green. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 4 assists in the game.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
Outside Curry. To the middle. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Harden. With the drive. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. In transition, here come the Warriors. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And so he makes both from the line. Well, Tim, one of the more freakish athletes in the league is Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, Brian, he is electric in transition. His skill level and IQ are still developing, but it's really hard to put a ceiling on his potential.
Leonard passes to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Here's Harden. 12 points for him. Dunn outside. Back to Harden. Zubac with a screen on Butler. 6 to shoot. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. Up and over Dunn. The kick out. Curry. Curry rises up and hits the 3.
Look at how solid Curry's motion is. Almost like he could have done that blindfolded.
And stolen by Green. Up top, Jackson Davis. Oh, my goodness!
Just throw it up!
Oh, some serious power to finish that one off.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. On the wing, Green. Curry surveys. Jackson Davis a screen from 20 feet. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. Harden from outside. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Curry. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Curry's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
Harden misses.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Down low. Draymond. Oh, such a force inside.
We know Green prefers to work up close. He loves getting those high percentage looks.
Harden against Butler. Zubac, screen. Here's Harden. Outside Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dunn outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Green. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Curry from inside.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Harden against Butler. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. And stolen by Leonard. Harden with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Harden to pass to Jones. Zubac inside. Green covering. Green against Zubac. Second chance effort. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt. Trying to contest size is probably wishful thinking.
The Warriors lead by 12. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back to you, B.A.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Jackson Davis misses. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Harden against Green. And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Golden State has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Green against Harden. Pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
To the inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
High value assist there, finding him inside for the finish.
Outside Harden from deep three-point land. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 10-point lead. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. Got it. Good job in the low post. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
Butler against Harden. To the middle. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Pass to Green. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got his 8th rebound here tonight. The drive by Harden. And here's Leonard. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Now Jones. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Kuminga, the pass to Curry from behind the arc. Oh, the sweet stroke of Stephen Curry.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And right now, if you're the defense, you gotta be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
Harden hits them both.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Outside Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. Doing some And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for the Warriors. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the three. Here's Jackson Davis, and he dunks it down.
Yeah, you can tell Curry knows the angles, smartly setting up another guy.
And it's Harden penetrating. Count it. Harden's got 21.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And stolen by Jones. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Green against Harden. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Butler against Harden. Going inside. Pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Jackson Davis a screen. Curry with it. And it's Leonard picking him up.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Outside Harden. To the paint. Zubac! Oh, he gave him the hook!
So few players still use the hook shot, but it's a tremendous weapon when done right.
Up top Curry, defended by Dunn.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Another thing they've done really well in this game is their focus on the three-point shot. They're doing a great job of spreading the floor and then hitting those perimeter shots.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Harden, and he gets it from 15.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Deflects the pass. Zubac with the steal. Harden with it. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Oh, it drops in.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And now the big question, can they sustain the momentum?
That one goes, yes, sir.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Harden fires. Buries it from outside.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Draymond Green. Green able to hit from 3.
Oh, what a sense for the moment. Green, big-time bucket.
Outside Harden. And we've got 1:18 left in the final quarter. Oh, the slam off of it. And no surprise here at this stage of the game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Clippers trail. Outside Harden. Zubac, screen. Using the glass to lay it in.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Now Curry. Green, a screen. Outside Curry, 6 on the shot clock.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Zubac, and he powers it down, one-handed. Outside Curry. Curry takes it in. Buries it!
The speed of Curry's drive really makes some trouble for the defense, just cutting them to pieces.
Zubac with a screen on Butler. Here's Zubac. Can they tie it?
UK Sports, get ready for some NBA action. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Mikal Bridges. Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And you look at the addition of Jimmy Butler. G.A., why has he been such a fit for the Warriors?
He really is an unselfish, high IQ superstar, and that's what the Warriors are all about. And his isolation, interior scoring has given them another look offensively.
Yep, it counts.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Gets an open look and hits.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the basket is good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Brunson, good.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Towns. Unloads from 13. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Curry's got 6.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Brunson, good.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguardable.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about the matchup issues that Karl Anthony Towns creates for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with his quickness or his perimeter game. And if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Brunson laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 11 points here for Jalen Brunson.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
2 points. That one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Kuminga the pass to Curry. Back to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Brunson with it. Now Green defending. Brunson no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And there's Stephen Curry on the assist from Green. 14 points for him.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside, Towns. Green, the pass to Curry. Green deciding where to go with it. Butler up top. Still yet to score. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson fires from way outside. New York, no good that time either. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to Jackson Davis. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And they get it. And Karl Anthony Towns, good for 3.
And how about the confidence right there? Towns feeling like he can shoot whenever and wherever he wants.
Up top, Curry. He's got 14. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. New York's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And it's Brunson missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Now here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Towns, a screen on Butler. Outside, Towns. 1 second left, and that's 2 points on the layup. Towns has got 5 points so far.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. Now here's Brunson. Outside, Towns. Over Butler. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Karl Anthony Towns. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
And Brunson, here we go. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Jackson Davis finds Curry. Golden State moving the ball around. And it's Butler missing. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Brunson in the corner. It's Bridges. Here's Brunson barreling in. And he makes that one. And that's 13 points here for Jalen Brunson.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry?
Have mercy.
Wow. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Bridges against Butler. Bridges kicks to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Towns, a screen on Butler. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Brunson.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now here's Curry. 16 points for him. Bridges with the steal. From deep, Brunson. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Jumps up. Butler finishing at the other end.
And Butler on the break. You can't give him any room to run, or you might get your feet set.
RJ, when you talk about Jimmy Butler, he is definitely a tone setter.
Yeah, Kevin, on the court and in the locker room, this man is tenacious. He lets you know exactly what he's thinking. Teams fear him, and sometimes his teammates do as well.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Here's Curry with the 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Jackson Davis. Curry on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Tries again. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Anunoby kicks to Brunson.
And that's where Green makes his biggest impact. He is a menace defensively.
Bridges against Curry. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Brunson outside. Brunson with another miss. Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Floats one up. The shot by Curry, no good. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. And Hart has it in the corner. To the paint, here's Towns. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Towns has got 9.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
There's the pick, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Brunson, and that's good for 2. And now a 4-point Knicks lead.
That's his game. Brunson is dangerous from just about everywhere.
Inside, Jackson Davis, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
The kick out to Towns. It's 3-pointers off the mark. To the hoop, Butler. Stolen by Anunoby. With 1 on the clock. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Jimmy Butler is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Warriors trail by 4. They set the pick. It's Curry outside. Knicks with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Brunson with it. Now Green defending. Hart against Butler. Hart the pass to Towns. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Brunson, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. It's a neck-and-neck game in San Francisco. Curry looking it over. Curry gets inside and lays it in.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
And Brunson, here we go. It's stolen by Green. Here's Jackson Davis. It's rebounded by Anunoby. New York shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now Brunson. after the missed three from Stephen Curry. And Brunson, here we go. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got the lead up to 6 now for New York. Fires from way outside. It's Curry. That time on the assist from Green. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Even a half-court shot is a good shot for Curry. That's how good of a shooter he is.
Outside, Towns. Pass to Bridges. Got a piece of it. Green with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. And it's Green with the jam.
And I like seeing Green go up for that flush, showing how powerful he can be.
Brunson, right side. Makes it off the glass. Brunson's got 28.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
They set the pick. Curry outside. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. From deep, Brunson. Warriors with the rebound. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Butler against Brunson. 1:53 left in the third quarter. Basket, good.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Curry's shot is off.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Now here's Towns. 9 points in the game so far. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Green dishes to Curry. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Knicks on defense. It's a three-point game. Drills it from outside.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Here's Towns. The kick out to Anunoby. Rocket 6. Brunson with it. Now Green defending. Towns for 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Butler on the way. Brunson covering. And the wide open shot from Green. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Green. And he commits the intentional foul. .23 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Towns a screen on Butler. Brunson against Butler. Here's Towns. And that one, good. Towns has got 11.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Here's Brunson. Hart outside. Pass to Anunoby. Now Towns. Shot clock at 6. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Towns.
No doubt Brunson committed to getting his rhythm. He wants to be a provider on the scoreboard.
It's good. Curry's got 26.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
They've played with a lot of heart to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down.
Now here's Brunson. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Brunson surveying the D. Towns up top. Just 5 to shoot. Nice move. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And it's 13 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
And stolen by Hart. And a fast break now for New York. Count the transition bucket. Jalen Brunson. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for New York.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
And it's the Knicks with the ball, following the score by Golden State. Now Towns. Oh, what a finish!
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Now here's Curry. On the wing, Bridges, defended by Butler. Brunson. Butler with the rebound. Warriors trail by 5. Curry fires. Trying again. Here's Green. Outside Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Curry making it look so easy.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
Butler against Brunson. Towns plays it in off the window.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Here's Brunson, following the score by Golden State. Takes the 3. It misses. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Insane move and bucket!
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
And even when time was starting to run short, there was no panic. They kept their focus and went about their business.
Brunson with it. Now Green defending. Yep, that goes down.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
There's a good screen. Curry. That one goes. Count it.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Fires the 3. Does not go in.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Curry. Strong move off the glass.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Brunson against Butler. A deep 3. Rebounded by Kuminga.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Curry with it.